Oh, dude. You did beat me. Wow. Almost a second. Fast car though. So
There's feedback from not having the headphones on. Okay. So, car settings, traction is off. Racing hard tires, only choice we got. Other than rain tires. I wonder what rain tires would even be like. Like, racing intermediate. I bet it'll be so slow. So slow. That's my normal time. My normal time is like, oh, somebody pushed me way back. 140. Let's see. I'm just curious. Oh, horrible. Horrible. Well, just an experiment. Let's be soft. So you can tell a difference on the Starting near the back. Way in the back, 13th place. Damn it! Come on. You fucking reset me. Oh, bullshit. Oh, like a real race today. Dirty. No matter what, there's going to be dirty people in this damn race. No matter how clean you try to drive. My buddy is in here. I'm probably practicing for tomorrow's race. Mm. 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 Oh, I hate this. It never works right. Yeah. What was it like 1500 something? Nice. Here's one. 9th in California. 50th for manufacturing. Nice. That went up. Went up a lot. You know. Local area. See, number 9. Secondary, California. 3rd for national for manufacturers type. Sorry. 1st for my age group, over 40. Manufacturer ranking 50. That's the same information. We go 5. I need to check ERSR. Yep. Maybe my DR. My God. That one race earlier, my SR went from 99 down to 85. Just because of other people hitting. And my DR went from 20,886 down to 19,416 from one daily race. I think I am better off not doing any more daily races this week. Unless I could do better on daily race 3. I don't know. Let's see something here. Back Hollywood. Caspian. Oh. Ugh. Um, okay. I'm pretty good with the Supra. I was just having slow time. Maybe I should just practice doing some laps in the Supra. Oh, literally 2 days left of this, and let's see. The next race is Tokyo Expressway South Outer Loop. 2 laps and 200. Nürburgring Nordschleife, 1 lap, 16 players, M400, 1 make, car from garage. Doesn't say what car. Autodromo Nazionale Monza. That'll be a good one. GR3. Let's set up a room for it. I'm not even gonna bother with this. Not even gonna bother. So we are going to go out. So this is how to set up a room. Practice. Midnight. We should be like the 20th, right? Okay. Autodromo. Nazionale Monza. Nice. Chicane. Doesn't give me any time of day. The only thing it doesn't give you. I'll just leave it where it is. How many laps? 10 laps. 10 laps. Rolling start. Real mechanical damage and fuel consumption is times 2. Tire wear is times 9. Initial fuel default. Yeah. Time limit. Oh, for the qualifier. GR3. Balance of performance on. Delivery restrictions, no limit. This number track, no limit. That's limited. Ghosting during race. Wrong. Cut penalty. Weak. Mandatory stop. None. Don't say anything about ghosting. Tire racing medium. You can't set that. You know? Why can't you set the tire type? You know? Oh. Oh, mandatory tires at pit stop. pretty flat course. Only 44.3 feet difference between the highest and lowest point of the course. I don't know what time of day it'll be. The only thing it never gives you, you know? Off track slowing wheel. Oh. Side contact penalty, shortcut penalty, weak wall collision penalty. We're gonna put shortcut penalty on strong. That'll get some people. Save settings.
Baby doll? Huh? You want to get up in my chair? Come on, go ahead. You want to go out? Huh? Yeah, you want to go outside, don't you? Oh.
How many laps is it? 10 laps. How many laps was it the other day? um, I don't know. Not drunk guy. Drunk guy. That guy. Kid DHR. Yeah. If they'll do like I did, they'll just. What up, Arlene?
What's going on, man?
Not much. How you doing?
Alright. You in there practicing in lobbies?
I set up a lobby for next week's daily race C. It's Autodromo Nazionale Monza with the chicanes.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like 10 laps, I think. 10 laps.
That's
Every time I get into the daily races this week, it's wrecking my DR and my SR, so I was like, oh, I may as well set up for next week's races. You know?
Yeah, I hear you.
This Dragon Trail Seaside, oh my god. That game is it's just wicked.
Yeah, I haven't done it all week.
Yeah. I mean, it got a little better since the start of the week, but, you know, now being at the end of the week and the weekend, it's like everybody's on there and it's just a mess.
Right.
I did the Nations Cup today, and then I'll do the Manufacturers Cup tomorrow. I mainly concentrate on the Manufacturers Cups,
Yeah.
but I like that track for the Nations today. There was Spa. I ended up getting second in my race.
That's cool. Good job.
It was only because the guy was in first, and we went in for tire change, and he spun out, and he lost like 4 seconds, but he was pushing real hard, and he caught up to me, and, you know, caught up with the slipstream and everything, and I watched the replay, and the replay on the last chicane before the finish line, he actually took his correct line the lap before. I watched it. And then the last chicane for the last lap, he cut in, and you could see him literally. He went to the outside because I didn't want him dive bombing me. And then when he came in, he just slammed into my door. Bam! Knocked me back. Luckily, I only lost like a second from it, but still. I'm like, really? You piece of crap. And he's like, you were blocking me. All I did was block the inside lane so he couldn't dive bomb me, you know? I was like, I did nothing dirty. You're the freaking dirty one here. You hit me. But other than that, it was a great race. Good race. I had to watch out for the guy at the start. His name was Dimebag and a number, but I'm just calling him Douchebag.
You know, this race is going to be a DR club.
Oh, yeah, I know. The only problem is where the chicanes are, you know, with other people. But I noticed when we were doing the manufacturers last Wednesday, you know, it was this course, and I noticed that if you're real good about braking late and downshifting right before you get into the turn, then you'd be able to avoid most of the mayhem. But if you're like at the back end of it, you're screwed no matter what. But it's like, as long as you get through that very first chicane okay, usually people are kind of spread out enough to make the rest of this race decent. You know, because pretty much all the trash is going to be wrecked after the first chicane. You know?
Yeah.
They'll be way at the back anyways. You do the Nations Cup?
No, I do some races here and there, but I've only done one so far.
Right, yeah, that was only my second one. Like I said, I did the first one because I wanted to get some points on the board. And then The second one was today. I like the Porsche. I love that Porsche. I just wish I could improve a little bit. I find myself like slowly improving the more I do it. But you know, I think it's the switching of the cars and everything that makes it a lot more inconsistent. I noticed that my times are more consistent in just about any Lexus. But I don't know. The only weird thing to me about Nations Cup is that everybody, for the most part, uses the same cars, you know? And I'm like, unless you're doing like some crappy celebrity race or something, who the hell uses the same cars? That's one thing I like about the manufacturer's cup. Everybody's in different cars. And you got a few other people that are in the same cars, but just the manufacturer's good. How do you get around? What car are you in?
Mercedes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I figured I might need to switch to a different car for the actual races.
What car are you in?
I'm in the Lexus, the RCF.
I'm just really good at this track, dude. This is like one of my better tracks.
Yeah.
I know exactly how to get emission change and the turns on this track. I'm wearing so many miles long here.
Yeah. So on the last turn, do you use the gutter at all?
Yes.
Oh, okay, good. Some people say no, some people say yes, you know?
Put some medium tires on too, though. There
Yeah, I got mediums on. It's just I've been running for 6 laps.
Well, this is going to be a no fuel race. It's going to be another tire strategy race.
Well, you know, when I did the manufacturer's cup, it was same setup, mediums and hards. You had to use the hards. So I noticed that with my times, you know, it's so close, so consistent, and if you get somebody slipstream, it doesn't really matter, you know. So
yeah,
I started on the hards, and I went 7 laps, because you know it's a little bit longer race, a couple more laps longer, like 13 laps, I think. But because of the way I work my tires, starting on the hards, then going to the mediums, I ended up passing all the people that switched to hards, because I was still up at the front and I was drafting off the people that were on the mediums. And so when the people pitted in for their mediums, I just kept going. My times were consistent. And then because of the timing of the laps, I think I actually made my hards last till lap 8, the end of lap 8. And then I switched to my mediums, and they lasted the rest of the race.
Yeah.
So it worked out pretty good. And I ended up taking first place.
Nice.
It was a good race. It was a good race. Yeah, I had these other 2 guys in front of me, but like I said, with me being on the mediums at the end, you know, the time that their hard tires were warming up, I caught up to them on my mediums. And then just the extra grip from the mediums, I was passing them everywhere. One guy was blocking really bad. He was blocking the other guy, and I saw it, and I was like, what the fuck is he doing? And he kept, whenever the other guy would move over for him, he'd move over in front of him, whenever he moved over to pass. And so I caught up to him at the last corner, and he started doing the same shit to me because I had better speed out. Oops. And I just ended up punting him in the first chicane, and I didn't get a penalty. It worked out so nice. But got him out of the way, and then the other guy and I had a good last 2 laps of the race. He still ended up in second, but he was in second anyways, and I got the dickhead out of the way. Ooh, a little wide. The car grabs a little better than this one.
Screwed that last corner up.
It looked like you braked a little late. Or is that where you always brake?
Oh, that's where I brake.
It looked like your back left tire caught the grass just a tiny bit, and you went a little sideways.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
It wasn't by much. It like barely caught it. Ooh. Watching is off, see? Let me switch to the Mercedes and see if I get a better time.
Get the Ford Mustang. It's faster.
Really?
I think so, yeah. If I'm correct, the Ford Mustang is probably one of the fastest cars around this track. I'm about to jump in it. Try it.
The guy, well, yeah, and he was riding that guy's ass a lot, though. You can even get in the Ford G-Spec. Here's one of my Mustangs. I've just never done any liveries on the Mustang. Where the hell are the Mustangs? Oh, there one is. Had to find it. Brakes to the front or brakes to the rear?
One to the rear.
One to the rear.
Yeah, and if you're driving a Mercedes, allows
No, for the Mustang.
Ooh, can't remember.
I'll start out at one to the rear and I'll see.
You try the Mustang, see how you like it. I want to try the Supra.
Ooh, nice. I was thinking about the Supra. Mustang's not too bad so far. still a front rear, like the Lexus. So that doesn't bother me. Pretty quick though. I think it brakes a little better than the Lexus on the Goodyear. I wish I could figure out, you know, why it is that I'm losing the time that I am compared to people like you know.
What's that?
Why I lose time, you know, where I'm losing my time. Let's see what this lap puts me at.
It's gonna be where you get into brakes and get off the gas. I'm the same way. I kind of just hair short of the top speed guys.
Right.
And they're not doing much different than I am. I watched quite a bit.
Right.
It's just a matter of how deep they take it into the core and keep it under control and how speed it as well. It's the only difference.
Right. What's up, Timberhawk? How's it going? No, I actually set up a room for next week's Daily Race C, which is Autodromo Nacional Monza. It's the one that was the last Wednesday's Manufacturers Cup race. Not too bad. The tire wear is at 9. Fuel consumption is at 2. You don't have to get gas. You don't have to get gas. But you have to use hard tires. Right. But it has hard and medium. So that's why I say it's pretty much just like last Wednesday's Manufacturers, except it's a few laps short. It's only 10 laps. I don't think you have to stop.
Not if you want to carry your hearth all the way to the end.
Right. Yeah.
Probably not. Probably correct.
Yeah. Yeah.
How you liking that Mustang, man?
I'm still kind of getting used to the braking, but my time is a little faster. My first lap that counted was like a second faster than the Lexus. But I'm right. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it does. And it's pretty solid too when the tires are good. Right. Top speed. Top speed. Right. 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 Right.
Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah.
You gotta use it at Red Bull as well. At the first sharp right-hander. Yeah, you climbing the hill, you gotta drop it down into first. Yeah.
Yeah, on the Porsche you almost never have to go to first. Yeah. Right. Hmm. Right. 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 Hmm. Right. Right. Huh. Yeah, see, it's 5 laps. That is next week's daily race A. In a
So
N200 car, I think. Yeah, like really? Well, that's gonna be a dirty race. Yeah. Right.
So that's going to be the car they use to qualify, I think, in this race. Is the one I just jumped in. Is that Supra? I think that's going to be the car.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and daily race B is gonna be Nürburgring, the Nordschleife. 1 lap. It's a 1 make garage car, so who knows what the 1 make is. And I think that's a N400. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. And that's why it's only 1 lap. The DR went down. Yep. Right. My DR has been dropping every time I've gone into a daily race this week. You know, it's like it'll start out clean and then The first couple of corners is just a mess on that race anyway. But it would start out and then just go dirty. You know, start out clean looking. Ooh, yeah, 6 laps is about the limit on the tires on the Ford for medium. No, on this one, yeah, on Monza. So you said the Supra is better, huh? For Monza? Wise game? Did you switch?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention there for a
Oh,
minute.
you're good. I was just asking if the Supra was better for this course.
It's more nimble going through the chicane and coming out of the corner. Only problem is you got to be real light on the throttle.
Right.
That car.
Yeah, I know that about that car.
Yeah. So yeah, I just ran a faster time in that car, and I'm not even used to driving that car. I'm like, I got so many miles logged on the damn Mercedes in that car.
Right. Group 3.
Yeah, I set a pretty fast lap on the car.
Well, I don't know. Is the Corvette still nerfed? Oh, okay. Okay. Right, I remember that.
Actually, let's see what this car will do here. It's good on that. It's good at Blue Moon. It's the fastest car at Blue Moon, so let's see how it gets around here.
Oh, I finally caught the gutter right. What are you doing right now, Timberhawk? Oh. Okay.
We've been in a lot of lobbies together today, Nightbot. I've seen you in a lot of lobbies.
Timberhawk?
Or Timberhawk, yeah.
I'm thinking about starting to look through the lobbies for people that are doing like real races, real mechanical damage, reset your car if you go off the track and all that, you know?
This car's shit.
Corvette?
I tried the Lancer.
Oh.
No.
I wonder how the Jaguar would be on this course. Oh yeah? Alright. Chicane. Yeah, it just said Monza, it didn't say no chicane.
You in the Ford GT? Oh yeah. Put it all the way to the front. It'll help if you just try to do like a time lap. That car put it all the way to the front.
See, now the Mustang was a little faster for me than the Supra. The grip on the Supra has been pretty good. Let me see if I can get a better lap this time. Yeah.
Okay, so on my second account, I am running McLaren. I've only got 271 points totals added up to right now, and I'm 5th in McLaren with that. So you don't need a lot of points in McLaren. You do really well.
Damn it. Yeah, I was doing better. Let me try. Really?
Yeah, that's not the car to be driving, dude. It's like the most hardest car to drive in a game. Of course. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I agree. That was more difficult. Nice.
Mid rear. Nice. the McLaren 650, right? Well, he's got your slipstream probably to some degree. Whoa! Yeah, this McLaren's kind of squirrely for me. It just doesn't seem to, What is your brake setting? Okay. That makes sense, because my rear end slid out on a curve that I went through in both the Mustang and the Supra at about the same speed. Let me try the Mercedes. Right? Yeah, I have some problems with the BMW too. It is, isn't it? Like that. Trying to throw everybody off. Throw girl colors up on the car. And they're like, a chick is passing me. That's why I think I get hit so much. A girl's passing me. Hello Kitties all over the damn car. Oh my god, I gotta kill that guy. Ooh. Yeah, this car brakes a lot different. I'm like messing with my brake settings.
Damn it. I had a purple lap while ago until I spun this GTR. I had a 147 going.
Nice. Hola. Yeah. The weight is kind of strange on it to me. The weight of the car is kind of strange to me. The way it transfers. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. No. Yeah, that was part of the problem I had with the last lap. Funny how that happens, huh? How did the manufacturer's cup go in the Porsche lap Wednesday on this course? When you say you have the Porsche on this account and your RAM account is or no, yeah. This car is slower, 152. So far, my best time has been in the Mustang. Yeah. I don't drive the Mercedes very much. I'd probably do better in the Jaguar. Just because I've driven the Jaguar more. Yeah? Well, Well, for Manufacturer's Cup, though, I always go with Lexus, just because I know the cars so well. And I just need to do some more laps. Really? Spin out. Oh, see? Yeah, I'm having no luck in this Mercedes at all. Let's see. Right. Well, these are all group 3 on this one. Yeah, everything's group 3 on this. Now this might be interesting. I'd like to never drive this car. Short chip it for a couple of years.
Alright, fellas, I think I'm gonna go to bed.
You have a good night.
Yeah. I'm gonna try one more car run. See if I can get 147, beat my 148 too.
Yeah. Outlap is faster.
That's called scoring.
I'm sure you can. I like the gears in the Porsche. Yeah, that's what you were saying. Yeah. Yeah. Really? Right. Next one around. It's gonna be Rye's game, I think. Yeah. Oh. Right. Yeah, see, my time was still better in the Ford.
That's usually like tail end or
Don't drive a Porsche? I think I'm pretty good with the Porsche, the GR3 Porsche. See, these times are pretty consistent. Let me try the Porsche. Where is my Porsche? There it is. There it is. I like the Porsche. This was the other car that I was deciding, you know, this season if I wanted to go with the Lexus or the Porsche. It's just because I do usually do pretty well in the Porsche. I know this car pretty well. Yeah. Right. Uh-huh. Mhm. Mhm. Wow. Uh-huh. Right. Right. Right.
So,
Oh. Right. That's okay. Awesome! That map was full. Oh, I know what it
Alright, I'm out of here.
Alright, have a good night, man. Weird, huh? Yeah, see now the only problem I had with driving the Mustang is the Mustang goes through tires pretty bad. That's what happened to me on the Supra. Really? Really? Right. Right. Well, the hard tires is one of the requirements for this race. Right. I think birds handled pretty well. Yeah. About the same as the Mustang. 150.8. Getting the gearing figured out better. The Porsche. Yeah. I grab it. Yeah, I just don't know about. Right. Okay. Okay. Right. See why his game is why his game is like just below the top split guys. He has been in some of the top split races. Alright. Well, I might get a penalty for that one. Oh, I'm off the track and hitting the wall! I didn't get a penalty though. Yeah, you know, oh. Shoulder start there. Oh. You know, it's funny, but that is how I play on my PS3 sometimes. Because I bought a rebuilt PS3 to replace my other one that died, and they didn't fucking rebuild shit. I have some discs that are like perfect condition, and sometimes they won't even read. I have to pull my PS3 out of where it sits, turn it up on its side, and then stick the disc in, and then once it's reading it and it starts up the disc, then I can set it flat again. There's a little front piece on the bottom that is gone, little like cover piece, and the plug-in. Oh, see, I was just thinking. I was thinking about what up. How's it going?
Chillin'. Dude, I'm trying to get wheels on a budget right now.
Wheels on a budget?
Wheels. Because I was gonna buy a racing wheel.
Right. Oh. Okay.
Well, both. Yes, but yeah. Well, I saw that brand new. You can get them for like $200. But this guy is he's jeez, hold on. Let me grab my phone real fast. He's giving me a Logitech G29. What was that? Well, hold on, not this guy. Dude, I've been spending money during this pandemic. I don't know about you guys.
Dude, you have no idea. I'm gonna have to go to the bank on Monday and see about getting a loan.
Oh no! I've been because I'm rich, so I've been spending. I've been spending money in like in weird ways.
Right.
So, you know how they said that the unemployment thing, you know how it's going through the roof.
Right.
So I bought a car.
Right. Nice.
I paid like $12,000 out of pocket for it. I wouldn't know. Oh, hold on a second. So it's funny that I paid for a car and then I'm nitpicking for a racing one.
Right. Do yourself a favor and get the Thrustmaster T300 RS. Make sure it's one of the newer versions though, because if you get one that's been there for like a year or two, you don't want it because it'll break down on you. You want the newer series of them.
Oh, you mean it's not
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
I had a buddy that had one of those Logitechs, and he had, you know, it was like one of the better ones, the Ferrari something Sanducci whatever model. This was a few years back, and I did not like that because it was on a USB card, and you know, it had no wire going to it. And I did not like that lag. He's like, dude, this wheel's expensive. I was all like, fuck your wheel. My little fucking 4-speed back Thrustmaster that was like 20 years old did better than that, you know?
Right. So, yeah, it's a Logitech. It's a G20
And
Logitech.
I hear more from people that have Logitechs about them breaking down and having to send it in or whatever. I hear about it more with the
So I was gonna
Logitech.
give him like $180 for a Logitech with the thing.
For the T150?
No, for the Logitech for the G29.
Oh, that's right. That's right. 329. I don't know. That's probably a pretty decent price for G29. Is it brand
That's
new?
yeah. It's literally in a box. Like yeah.
Okay.
He's got all the doodads and the pedal, and so I figured it came in the plastic bag, the little like that faux. What's that called? It's like a you can't see through it. The little foam like wrapping or whatever it is. Well,
Foam
anyway,
wrapping.
it's basically like brand new.
Basically like brand new.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not brand new.
Yeah, it's not brand new. Here, I guess
Um, Here's the thing that I will say about a situation like that. If it is like brand new, that means he got it and he didn't use it very much, but there's something about it that he didn't like, so he would rather just get rid of it and get back as much money as he possibly can and get a better wheel. Or he's gotten a better wheel and he's just trying to, you know, recoup some of that money.
I got you on that.
Because, like I said, those Logitechs, they're kind of funny
You're not
steering
the
wheels.
first one. You're not the first one that's kind of said the same thing to me.
Right. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Especially since you say, you know, you say you got the money, get the better wheel. You'll be a lot happier. Yes.
The three?
The clutch.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is a lot better pedal. I've got the Pro set. Right.
I would. What all I was. I mean, this is basically my starter set for this. It's worth. Yeah.
Now, one thing I will say about starter wheels for, you know, PS4 especially is the T150 is a really nice steering wheel. When, you know, I've had, this is my second T300. The first one I got, yes, yes, it has the switch. And it even has the mode button so that if you get the Pro pedals, you can hook them up and flip them the other way so that they're like real pedals in a car. You know, it pretty much will handle everything that the 300 will handle. I just noticed that the wheel is a little bit skinnier when you grip it, just a little bit. And I think the diameter of the wheel is just a tiny bit bigger on the 300. But when my first wheel broke down, my 300, it was one of the older versions, and I got it from Fry's. It was one of the ones that was breaking down during the big nationals on Gran Turismo, and they ended up having to use the Fanatec. But
Well, for me,
I
the
ended up going on
Thrustmasters,
Amazon and getting just the base, and
the
it
Thrustmasters
is the
are
newer base, and it is
more
working out really
interchangeable, right?
good. Yes,
So
yes,
like
everything is
you can mix and match basically a little bit more than you can because the Logitech basically you don't, right? Like once the wheels jacked, the pedals it's jacked, so you don't. There's no back and forth,
well.
right?
The difference is with Thrustmasters you can order just the base, for the better wheels like the 300s and up. You can order a new base, keep your wheel, da da da, and it's like how much was it just for my base? I forget. Um,
Dude, because I had this guy who, and I regret it now, but he was selling T300s
right.
for 240,
That's a good price.
brand new, dude, out
My
in the box.
base, my base was 207 through Amazon to the
Yeah,
T300 base.
yeah,
But like
that
I said,
doesn't
I already
exist.
had the
I think that's.
wheel and pedals and all that, so all I cared about
Yeah,
was the base.
it's funny because of what everything's going on right now with the fucking, with the bad joke with the COVID-19 crisis, the
Right?
pandemic. Like,
Right?
certain things are going up and down.
Oh yeah.
And what I noticed is a lot of the accessories are starting to go up in price.
Right.
Uh,
Well, because people
because
they know, okay, people are fucking stuck at home.
yeah,
So
yeah,
they
yeah.
want these things now because they're fucking stuck at home and they don't know how long. It could be a month, it could be 2 or 3 months. We don't even know.
It could be
So
till
let's
the
get them
fall.
while we can. Yeah, but um, really by law they're not allowed to mark it up
Yeah,
more than
yeah, yeah,
15%.
yeah. No, I'm gonna
So
report certain stores around here, dude. They're exploiting
yeah,
shit.
I was fucking with my stepmom today because we had to go into Subway and she's like, "We have to bring our masks or they won't serve us." I'm like, "Oh great, okay." Well, I've got a nice respirator mask, because I work construction
Uh-huh.
with the filters and everything, so I took
Yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah. You got the
And
dials.
she was like, "I don't know where mine is." She's just got a bandana, and so I was like, "I think we got some out in the garage." I go out to the garage and I find like a box with 100 dust masks in it.
Oh wow.
I was fucking with my stepmom. Mom, you really want to be fucked up? We could go to Lowe's or Home Depot right now and probably sell these for $1 a piece, and
Right.
people will buy them. No, we couldn't do that. That's so mean. I'm all, hey, people need them. I'm all, the only
Supply
thing
demand.
is, we've got 100, and I'd rather know that they're gonna last through this thing than,
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's more worth it.
Which car? The
But
Ford? The GT? Oh. I'm
yeah,
kind of
this guy.
wondering. I wonder how the FT1 would be on this. Won't have as much top speed, right? Yeah. Hmm. What's the Huracan like? I never even drive the damn Huracan. And the funny thing is, I know the max speed and the acceleration are pretty good on it, right? It's a pretty fast car. But I notice whenever people use them in races that don't use them all the time, they're fucking all over the place in the corners. but then they catch up to you because they're fast. You know? I'm like, man, if you could actually drive that car, it'd be fucking scary how fast you'd probably be. Weight's kind of heavy on it though, 2873. Alright. I wonder how the R8 would be on this course. Or the Genesis.
Dude, I just
I know that.
I just figured out a lot of livery tricks and stuff.
Oh yeah? Do you make your own
Yeah,
decals?
I not my own decals.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to make I'm trying to figure out how to. Don't you have to upload them or no?
Yes, you do. And they have to be under so many megabytes.
That's why I appreciate all the people that upload all this stuff.
Right? Yeah, I tried making a couple and following the rules. I got one of those vector programs and everything, and when I went to go upload, it was saying the file was too big. I'm like, well, what the fuck? How can I make the file smaller? I don't know. I need to mess with it more, but I've got other things pressing right now. I'm trying to get one of these emergency loans right now for small businesses because I work for myself.
Gotcha.
But I haven't got my contractor's license for doing air conditioning and heating yet. But I've been working for myself for the last 2 years. So I'm like, well, this would be a great time to study and do fill out all the paperwork and do everything for the test and everything, since I have the time. I'm at home and nobody's fucking with me. They need this done or that done as far as work, So I'm thinking get a loan from the bank, and that way I'll cover my bills that I need to and get my contractor's license taken care of, so that once this is all done with, I'll have my license and I can fucking charge people full price. I'm not limited to $500 a day per customer, which
Well,
in
even that is
the
great.
the way it works out, it's like I don't give anybody more than 4 or 5 hours
Yeah.
for
Well,
that
you're
$500
talking about
bucks.
like HVAC, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I've been doing it for 12 years now.
Dude, that's a sweet biz.
Yeah. But most of the money that I've made working for myself has
Spent on
been
prostitutes.
it's
Oh, okay,
been
sorry.
reinvested in tools.
Oh
There's
yeah.
so many fucking tools.
Well,
And
yeah.
just my torch set, by the time I was done getting my torch set, that was like $800-900.
Okay.
And that's just oxygen and acetylene. And then
Oh, I
I've
thought
got
it was like
nitrogen tanks
6,000.
and blah 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 and well, the thing is, the gas gets expensive and the brazing rods get expensive, because those are the things you use all the time. Once you've got your torch set, you're good. But you want to get a good set. So all the money that I spend on good tools. I don't buy cheap, shitty, nothing. Unless it's like working for my car and I'm only going to use it for my cars, then I might get something from Harbor Freight. Because I'm not going to use it that often, and it's built well enough to handle what I'm working on. Because I know how to use the tools. So, I'm not cheap about buying tools. So I've spent a lot of money in the last 2 years just buying all these fucking tools. I have testers that cost me, $500-600. And there's still some tools that I would like to get, but they're just fucking outrageous prices on some of those things.
I can imagine.
So, I'm like, Okay, so I gotta get all my receipts and shit to show that what I paid on tools and material, because my bank's gonna be like, well, how much do you want? And da da da. I'll be like, hey, I've been with you guys for how many years now? 8 years. You see, I've got a secured credit card with them, and I always make my payments on that. And I'm like, you told me after like a year you would raise the limit on that, and you never did. Watch them be like, okay, well, we aren't going to give you a loan, but we'll give you a higher limit on your card, and there you go. Well, that ain't enough. Right, yeah, it's getting about that time, too.
Alright, man.
Alright, Timber, you have a good night, man. Are you doing Manufacturers Cup tomorrow? Are you starting on the first one? Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Right. Well, see, with me, it depends. It depends on what the first race goes like, and if people wreck my DR SR or not. And if they do wreck it a little bit, then I do another one to try to recoup my DR SR to be back up where I should be, so I get better points. And then I go from there. Like I said, right? Yeah, Dragon Trail Gardens. Oh, what is next week's Nations Cup? Next week's Nations Cup is Red Bull Ring and a GR1. Oh my god. That'll be fun. That'll be fun. In the rain. Nice, even better. I didn't look. I didn't look at all that. Alright,
Alright,
have a good
man.
night. Yeah, I need to get better times on, oh, excuse me. Ugh. On the manufacturer series tomorrow, but the people that I play with all the time, my time is kind of competitive with them, so I'm not too worried
It's
about
all good, man. I'm trying to figure out how to because I'm getting more into this game,
it,
into
right?
Gran Turismo specifically, just because my son liked playing this game too.
Okay.
So that's
How
why
old's
I
your
want to get
son?
the wheel. He's 6, going on 7.
Oh yeah, awesome. Yeah, I have a buddy that his kid was like, "Oh yeah, that'd be fun." Blah blah blah. I was talking to him about it, about how I have the steering wheel and everything. So I actually gave him my original Thrustmaster steering wheel. This was like
Right.
from PS2, and God, that thing. Forget how old that thing was. That thing had to have been at least 20 years old, somewhere around there. Yeah, and still worked great. So and since it wouldn't work on the PS4, I had to
Uh-huh.
upgrade. So I was like, well, I got these, and I'm not going to use this one anymore. I asked my nephews; they don't want it. So if you want it, I'll just give it to you guys. One of my
Right.
clients. And he smoked weed and everything. He was cool to hang out with. So I was like, yeah, I'll fucking give it to you. So I came home and I found one of my games for PS3 because they had PS3. And I think that was the first Gran Turismo with all the online stuff, you know?
Right.
So, yeah, the kids, even he had a couple of teenage daughters that were like, one was 14 or 15. I'm not sure, but she's like at the age where she's getting ready to drive. So she loved it. She said, "Oh man, this is so fun. It's like I can practice driving." And having the steering wheel, at least it gives you a feel for driving. So yeah, they have a lot of fun with it. 6 is a good age to start, though. Put him in the little go-kart races, you know, like the non-shifter ones. And just let him have fun with it. Because then, his speed is somewhat limited. He's not having to worry about shifting because it's just a one-speed go-kart and or one-gear go-kart instead of the shifter. So I think it'd probably be a lot of fun for him, to get used to it. Be like driving go-karts somewhere. Yeah, and for a little kid, that's awesome, perfect for him. But yeah, I would say, shoot, if your kid is going to be playing it too, you might almost want to go with the T150 because it is a more durable wheel. I would have to say that the 150.
I wasn't sure what to do with that.
Right. I would say that the 150, if you were going to go that low with them, because that's the lowest one I think that'll work on the PS4. So, yeah, I think just for reliability, it's a good one. And the T150 only comes with the 2 pedals, brake and gas, but, unless you're going to get the shifter, the clutch is useless. The clutch is useless on any of the daily races, Manufacturers Cup or Nations Cup. It is only good.
And the downshifters.
Right, the paddle shifters. So in that respect, you might almost be better off going with the 150, especially if your kid is going to be using it, because, like I said, it is a more durable wheel. I've opened them up.
But hold on. So now, if that's the case, if I can get a G29 for like a decent price, wouldn't that kind of be worth it too?
Well, see, now this is where this is like I said, if your son is going to be using it as well, 6-year-old son, they're not as nice with things as you will be.
Of course.
So
so do I want to spend more or less at that point?
Now, well, let me explain some things about the wheels to you. The G29 and the T300 are similar in the respects of there are motion things in the steering wheel so that you feel like the wheels, if they're not gripping and things like that, there's certain things that you feel in the steering wheel. And from what I've heard, those things will go out quicker on a G29. Most people that have the G29 steering wheel, they are lucky if it lasts them 8 months to 1 year. Now, this is where I get into, your son's using it, you're using it, and keep in mind, these are people that are like, they drove a lot on these wheels. Me saying 8 to 12 months for them is really like 2 to 3 years for most other people. They're like up at the top split. Yeah. So, they're going through them a lot harder. But, like I say, when you factor in a child and different things, I'm curious because, like I said, there's a lag to the steering wheel. And the only thing I can equate it to out of cars that I drive is, well, actually 2 cars. My dad's old 83 El Camino, even though we've got the right gearbox in it and everything for the steering gear, there's still like a certain amount of play in the steering wheel before you feel the wheels actually engage. You know what I mean? Like,
Yes.
I get in the Lexus and I turn the wheel, my fucking wheels are turning. And the only other vehicle is our big Ford truck. You know, things fucking 4x, big engine, everything. And same thing, there's a certain amount of play in the steering wheel before you feel it engage. And that is what the G29 feels like with every car in the game. So that is the decision that Timberhawk was saying you need to make. The Thrustmasters, it is real response. You turn the wheel, it grabs. So, you know,
So
that
do
to
you
me
think?
is the biggest thing.
So do you think? From Would you rather get the G29
I would not
or
waste the
hold
money on the G29.
on, or
Really, if
if
I
I
was
only had enough, if I only wanted to throw money at like, the 150, not the 300.
I'm telling you, the 150 is a great wheel,
Okay.
very durable, and
Okay.
this is what I was trying to say about the difference between the 300 and the 150. I've taken them apart. I know what the insides of these wheels are.
Gotcha. You got it. You got it.
Yes, and the setup for the force feedback in the 150 is designed different. It will last longer than the one in 300, no matter what. So that's why I say if you're using it and your kid is using it, it should last you a long time.
Okay.
So yeah, I would decide on the 150. So when my 300 broke down, I was using my 150 again. I still have my 150 as a backup. I will never get rid of my 150. Unless I just completely go to like a Fanatec system later down the road, you know? But then Fanatec, you're talking like $700 just for the base. So, you know, it's a big difference when you step up to the Fanatec. But yeah, as far as the G29 or the 150 though, I'd get the 150. Just because you're spending your money on something that's going to last a lot longer. And I think
Okay.
you'll be a lot happier with it. Because just because that lag in the steering wheel, that lag in the steering wheel, you know, when my buddy had that one, I was like, dude, you have to set up for the corners like way weird just because of that lag. You know, it's like you turn the wheel and you're like, it's not turning, and then it finally decides to turn. There's like almost 1 second of lag between the
It's
steering
like
wheel
fitment.
and the
It's like fitment.
PlayStation. Like what?
Fitment. Like fitment. Like
No,
it's
no. I think it's because they don't have a USB cord that goes from the steering wheel and plugs into the system. It's
but that's
actually it's actually on a little USB card that plugs in. You know, and
see,
then you've got power going to the wheel to power it up.
but you don't think that's like lag input?
I think that anytime you have something that is wireless, there's going to be lag. And I notice it even with my regular PS4 controller. If I go on and play zombies or something, I'm like, dude, the fucking lag is horrible. You know, I'm like, I'm getting hit by zombies and they're like a couple feet away, you know, and I'm thinking, okay, I should be knifing right now, and they've already hit
No,
me.
that's not lag input. Lag input is from the moment that you push a button and then it reacts on the screen. You're talking about a different delay.
I'm talking about moving inputs, analog sticks.
Right. So,
But no matter what, whenever you have a wireless device, there is always going to be a very small lag.
but the wheel's not going to be wireless, right? It should
On
be
the
connected to-
G29, I believe it is.
It can't be because it has to be connected to a power source.
The base hooks into power.
Right.
From there to the console is a USB plug-in, like for my headset, where I am wireless. And so, see, that's why I say I don't know. With the Logitechs, I don't know if it's just the way the steering wheel is, or if it's because of that USB Bluetooth. You know, that's one thing I was never able to figure out why the lag, but I noticed it, like I said, on my other friend's steering wheel.
So
I was like, this is a Logitech, I am not impressed.
So there's nowhere to put. So the Logitech is going to be hooked up to your PS4, right? Directly?
I know that some people actually hook it up to their computers for, video capture or whatever. I don't know, and somehow they route it to. I have no idea.
The only thing that's
I've heard people's explanations, and I'm like, you're doing what? Because if I stream live, I do it through the PS4. I don't do any external computers or anything.
I don't know where you. Okay. But the only thing that's going to capture from your. First of all, the only thing that's going to capture, even to know if they're driving.
I'm just letting you know. Do you know Hako?
Yes.
Talk to Hako about the G29. He has.
Well,
that's what he uses. Yeah. That's what he uses.
But he swears by
it. Yeah, because he's gotten so used to them. And he's figured out the trick that when one dies, he can take it back and get another one for free.
You're talking about like a manufacturer's warranty, basically.
Yeah, something. But it's like the manufacturer's warranty that he bought through whatever store he went to.
It's not going to always be available to.
Right. It's only good for one return, I think.
Right. But so if you and I bought it, we'd be like, fuck, we're fucked. If it's not. Right? It's not going to be pristine. But what I'm saying is I'm just trying to get my hands on a wheel that's just going to be good enough for like me, my son.
That's why I say I think you will be happier with the T150.
That's what I was thinking about buying.
Right.
Because this guy is selling one for like $150, and it comes with the stand.
And the thing about if it comes with the stand, fuck yeah, get it.
Yeah.
Because like I said, those T150s are damn near bulletproof. As far as how long they're gonna last, it's gonna last longer than any of the more expensive wheels.
And I got a nerd store where I could take this stuff too, and they'll fix it.
Right. Okay. Was something wrong with it?
No. I'm saying I have a nerd store where I can go. It's a trusted nerd store. It's like my own private geek squad.
Right. Right.
If something messes up, like
they go through and test all the electronics, find out what's wrong. I have a mom that does that. My mom is Japanese. She was an electrical engineer.
Yeah, no, I don't have. I'm not that woven into the fabric of technology, but I have a store, a trusted.
Right. I got you.
That I can take them. Take them like, dude. My PlayStation 4 crashed, and I was like, "Fuck! I gotta buy a new one." Right. And I took it there, and they were like, "Oh, all it is this." it was the USB backup error thing that it was. So they were like, no, you don't have to buy another PS4.
Right.
I took them my phone. They fucking rebooted up my phone. So like, I was like, all right, you guys got a customer for life.
Right.
So all I've been doing now, and it's funny because I run into those guys that run that shop, and it's a little place.
Right.
Like if they were cooking ramen there, I'd probably
Right.
buy ramen, but they're
Right.
not. They're just it's electronic. But
Right.
I'm getting off the beaten path. I'm just saying
Oh,
that
you're
those
good.
guys, they just do good work.
Yeah.
They're just
Yeah.
honest dudes.
Okay.
Um,
I do that too. Start talking about something, start talking parables about
yeah,
it.
yeah. No, this is just they're just good people. So I just it's cool.
Right.
Um, but you know, with all this
Oh.
stupid stuff that's going on,
Yeah. I don't know, what part of the country are you in?
California.
Okay, same here.
Yeah, dude.
I'm like 40 minutes north of LA.
Yeah, you're
High
closer to
desert.
me.
High desert.
Yeah, no, dude, I'm in the East Bay.
Okay. Up by San Francisco?
Yeah, I'm in the East Bay. I'm east
Oh,
from San Francisco.
right, right. I got you.
I'm basically right. I'm in Oakland, basically.
Okay. Okay. I got you. At least you're out of fucking San Francisco.
Yeah.
I've heard that place has just turned into a shithole.
I don't know, man. It's
Well,
weird, dude. The older
like the
you get,
homeless and everything,
yeah,
you know?
yeah. But it's funny because the homeless aren't catching any of this COVID virus.
Right, right. Isn't that funny?
I don't know. I
Well,
never
it's
even.
because they're doing so many drugs, they probably don't even know, or it's probably killing whatever drugs they're taking might be killing
The
off
only thing.
whatever
Think
COVID,
about
you know?
this. If you're homeless and you're begging for money on the street, and there's less people asking for money on the street, right? Because you
Right.
can't. Nobody's
Right.
nobody's driving home. Nobody's stopping at the store.
Right.
The frequency is less.
Right.
So that means that their rates are getting shittier. So what they're doing up here is they're building houses now, right?
Right.
For people that are homeless that they can live in the. So the moral of the story is that you don't have to have a job. You can be a drug addict, and we'll give you a
Yeah.
house.
Yeah. That's fucking Nancy Pelosi and all those
Yeah,
people.
yeah. So good for
That's
not
their
me.
what is it?
If I have a
New
family.
Green Deal or Better Green
Yeah, yeah,
Deal
yeah.
or something, right?
So I'm just trying to sort this out. So to be clear, I don't have to have any ambitions to have a job.
Dude,
Uh, I can be a drug addict.
all I can say is if they get to that point where they're giving all these drug addicts and homeless people homes,
Too late.
then
Already here.
they're doing better than me.
Okay, okay. So what I'm saying is
And
this.
I fucking work my ass off. You
So I'm
know?
saying this.
I can't
Yeah, yeah,
afford to
yeah.
go buy a fucking house.
Okay, I know, and neither can they. So
Yeah.
here's the bailout. So in a catastrophe,
Right?
this is why, we're in California, so
Right.
shit's about to get super relaxed as opposed to. But here's the thing: in California, dude, when they say they're gonna help a brother out, that means we're gonna give you a sexy upfront loan to
Right.
whatever you want to buy,
Right.
but we're gonna fuck you on the back end.
Right.
Like on the back end, when you think that you have this shit paid off, we're
Right.
gonna make you pay like Jupiter prices,
Right.
like as if you were living in a distant galaxy. Like, cause we're gonna inflate the ratio. So
Yeah.
we're gonna get you
They're gonna
in.
be like, we're putting you in the Palmdale
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Desert.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
at Beverly Hills prices.
100%.
You know?
100%.
Yeah.
Listen, we
And
just
what
want
they'll
to
do
open
is
up the
the
door.
interest at the back end.
Yeah. We're gonna,
Oh,
okay.
you have a job now and you're making money? Oh. Okay, well we're gonna start fucking taking that money from you.
Well, listen, we appreciate your business in such a trying time.
Right.
So, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna bend for you.
Right.
So you can get this because we realize that these are dangerous times.
Right.
So, go ahead. We're gonna help you. And we're gonna, we're gonna put you in place to where you get what you want, and we're helping you do that.
Right. Yeah, so we need to get something back in return somewhere.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's how the
That
world
shit
works.
doesn't stop.
That's how the world works. You
And-
know?
and-
It's like if I help somebody out and give them work, as a helper, and I start teaching them things, I expect them, if they do well, I expect them to stay with me for a while, as long as I can keep them busy. If I can't keep you busy, then hey, I understand if you want to go somewhere else. But most of the time, my business, I don't really need a helper.
Dude, through like think about it. And I know you don't know me from Johnny Lunchmeat,
Right?
but through these pressing times,
Yeah.
and it's funny, like people want to have the conversation but don't know how to have the conversation with pertinent people.
Right.
So like meaning people that are decision makers,
Right.
small business owners,
Right.
parents
Right.
that are also that as well.
Right.
That fucking can actually pull a trigger on stuff.
Yeah.
Bro, if you don't have your ducks in a row, like this is what an emergency looks like to most of America. Unless you fucking have money in the bank. And even then the banks are kind of struggling because it's
Right.
like, give me my money. And they're gonna be like, no, we gotta hold it. Why? They're gonna make up shit just to not give you. It's like,
Well,
no, I worked for this money. You can't tell me
right.
no.
Right.
Like,
Well,
you have my money.
right. But the thing is with banks is this is why if you have a balance below a certain amount, they charge you. Because
Mhm.
they want to take your money and they want to fucking play with it.
Yeah.
They're taking your money and okay, yeah, he's got the minimum $2,000 in there. Let's take that $2,000 and invest it in this. That's one more share of this that we can buy.
Yeah.
And they're hoping that it's going to pay off.
Yeah.
And usually it
Yeah.
does. Usually it always does for them. But
Yeah.
the thing is, you go in there and say, hey, I want to withdraw all my money now. And they say, well, you're going to have to come back in 1 or 2 days because we got to get it all together and da. That's because they're playing with it. And now, oh shit, he wants his money. Now we got to bring it in from other banks and da so we can give him his fucking money back. We don't have that money, that kind of money here, sir.
Yeah.
And that's the game they always play. But yet,
The banks are investors.
But yet, when they do something to us, and like they screw up some way or something, they'll just put the money back. But you're like, well, what about my fucking interest? What about, you had it for this many days and and that cost me money. What about all that? And because they are a bank and they're federally insured most of the time and all that, they're like, fuck you, we don't care. Go try to complain to somebody. They're all on our side because they've already dealt with all this shit before.
You know what's gonna start happening is that, and obviously I can tell you're an adult. You're not like some 25-year-old kid.
Oh no, I'll be 50 this year in May next month.
So, but listen, You know what's gonna start happening? And I was trying to tell my girl this. People are not gonna be able to just uh, like eh, how would I say it? Like gleam a blind eye.
Right.
You can't you're not gonna be able to do that anymore.
Oh no.
Because
Well, I see
stuff's
something
getting out
wrong,
in the
I
open.
fucking tell people.
Well, I'm saying, but what I'm saying is like stuff's gonna be out in the open now.
Right.
So like from the UFO stuff, and that's me getting kind of crazy and going off into another tangent that I'm not gonna go. But
Right.
from the UFO stuff, from the stuff that's being nutty, from this virus stuff that's not really killing anybody, it's just kind of an extra additive. It's like, do you like sugar or do you want the sugar additive? You know what I mean?
Right.
Like
Right.
it's just an extra piece of the recipe. Um, we're in a crazy time right now
Oh,
where
I know.
there's about to be like a lot of awkward, weird decisions that are going to be made.
Right.
It, it's and it's not conventional thought should prevail as to what should happen. For
Yeah.
example, like should you wipe your hands and do all this, the stupid like shit that before you go out of your house? Yes.
Yes.
When you are
And
out and
you
about
should
and
do it
go,
when you come home as well.
right, okay, yes, right? Like I'm not
Yeah.
even trying to fight on any of that stuff.
Right.
Now, no. Uh,
Well,
is this a pandemic or not? Like really, like who's
well,
dying?
well,
Like this
now
this
you have to remember what they are comparing it to.
mm,
Because
who is
it's
though? Who's
uh,
comparing it? Who's comparing it though? Comparing
well,
it to what?
all all of
Who's
like
comparing it
all
and
the
comparing it to what?
major PhD guys that deal with these things and the scientists, they're the ones that are doing all the comparisons. And
Well,
right now, they're saying the closest thing that we are to the worst pandemic that ever hit was like the swine flu. And the reason why is your normal flu. That is something that most people, we get it, and every year we get the flu every year. But this is not a normal flu.
you're right. How,
You know.
how many people did the flu kill last year? Regular
Ah,
flu, not
now
coronavirus.
now here's the thing. I have looked that up, and from like October or November, the fucking number is amazing. Um, let's see, how many people died from influenza. Okay, people that die from influenza each year, according to health.com, health magazine. The
Well, you can look up
official
the
toll of
CDC.
the 2019-2020 influenza season won't be known for months, blah blah, and they're factoring the COVID-19. And they say the flu season in the U.S., which runs from October through May, claims tens of thousands of lives every year. This season, CDC estimates that as of mid-March, between 29,000 and 59,000 have died due to influenza illness. That's just your normal flu. And that is a period of 6-7 months.
So I'm trying to figure out where the pandemic is then.
The pandemic is because it hits people, and people are dying within a couple of days of getting it.
No,
It's
no,
not
they're not.
it's not everybody,
Right.
but
Okay.
there are cases where people are like, they're perfectly fine. They go in, they wake up the next day and they're like, "Hey, I'm not feeling so well." maybe it's just the normal flu and I need to bundle myself up and sweat it out and blah 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 or whatever, and they do that for like a day or two and then they're like, no, this isn't working. I need to go to the hospital. And that is the point where people are either lucky that they made it to the hospital or they got there too late and now they're going to die from it.
That's not the case, bro. You're misinformed.
Well, to some degree it is. Because
No.
there have been people that have gotten it and died within 3 days.
No, there have been some people. Okay.
There have been some.
Okay, so can I'll let me know when you want me to tell you some shit.
Oh, go ahead.
Okay. So, do you think the hospitals right now are overwhelmed?
I believe right now that the hospitals are overwhelmed by people that don't actually have COVID-19.
Right.
Because I've heard that out of
But
how
as
many
far as the
people?
patients now, but as far as the patients now that have been confirmed that they're now like patients that they
and they're quarantined and everything else.
Right. Like it's like, oh fuck, they got it.
Right.
Like, so do you
But the
think
thing is,
hospitals are? But hold on, but you're
go ahead.
You're
No,
gonna,
go ahead.
you were
Go
gonna
ahead.
ask me. Okay.
No, go ahead.
Do you think right now the hospitals are overwhelmed with the amount of patients that are coming in that have tested positive? And they're hanging out in the wings of the hospitals, and they are there in the staff now, right? The staff that's there that's trying to treat the symptoms. Sorry.
Right.
Do you think that the hospitals are overwhelmed with the amount of positive cases that are coming in?
It depends on how they're segregating them. If it's a multi-level hospital and they can be like, okay, all the people that are positive are going to this floor.
No,
and that's where they're going to be.
They're not doing that at hospitals, though, bro.
Right.
You're either positive.
Okay, so they're either coming in, testing you positive, and then they send you to quarantine, or what do they do?
Yeah.
So if you're actually...
So hold on, because you're kind of asking a question and then talking, and then so if you're positive, you're going to the hospital now because they're setting up these little these clusters of test sites.
Okay, yeah, I've seen that, and you drive up, and they say people are there for like 6 hours
or whatever.
waiting.
Listen, they say
and they only do like 200 a day, I think.
So no. I can't really say.
I know.
Okay? So let's assume that as fact.
Right.
So then they go there, they test positive, and then they go to the hospital. Do you think it's just like a taxi of dudes or women showing up to the hospital and just going up an elevator?
Oh no, they've probably got CDC people directing them everywhere they go.
Right,
they're in full fucking suits, hazmat suits.
Do you think that they're overrun at the hospitals from these cases?
Well, it's like I said. I think that the people that are testing positive, because I saw the numbers, and it's like...
What are the numbers?
Out of 70,000 that have been tested, only 15,000 or 15% have tested positive. So 15%, that's
what state?
That's fucking. What? That's like in California.
Okay. So 15,000. Okay. So
that's something they were saying earlier today.
So 15%.
15%. It's like. It's like 3,300 people out of 70,000. It's a ridiculous number. So, that's where the hospitals are being overwhelmed. They're being overwhelmed by all these people because they just recently started setting up these places where you drive up and get yourself tested.
Right.
They do a little pinprick on your finger and they take the little bit of blood and then, I think from there they send you on your way. They don't take you in right then and say, hey, you're positive. I don't think. This is something that I didn't catch the whole story. But
Okay.
they made it sound like you go in, they do your blood test, da da da, and then they notify you within 24 hours, 24 to 48 hours.
So
Because I
let me.
actually had a buddy that went into the hospital and got tested for it, and that was what they did. They took
Okay.
some blood, they, checked all of his other levels and da da da, and they said, well, it's going to take this much time for the results, so we will call you within 24 hours. I think it was within 24 hours because he had to go in the next day, and but it turned out he didn't have the COVID-19, da da da. But it's the same thing. A lot of these people are like, well, I don't know, and that is the scary part to people is not knowing. And some of these people have already had it, but their immune system was so good that it fought it and it killed it. And the testing that they're doing in the car drive up with the pinprick is, okay, yeah, they had the COVID-19, but their body built up the immunities to it. So, okay, now these people, we want to get them back in here and we want to have them give blood. So a lot of it has to do with different aspects of what they're doing with everything. It's not just, hey, yeah, we're at the hospital, we're here to test you, and a lot of people think that's what it is, but they don't have time to take care of all these people that are running in because they got a cough and they think they got the COVID-19. And that is what is overwhelming the hospitals. It's like if something came up and because of your genetics and da da da, and somebody said to you, "Hey, it's a possibility because of your family genes on your father's side or your mother's side that this might happen to you." And a lot of people just from hearing that, they will go to the doctors and they'll have tests done and da 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 da, and they'll find out, hey, you're perfectly fucking okay. Well, somebody told me, and that's how a lot of this COVID-19 just got fucking blown out. People, President came on, he had all of his fucking top people working on this, and people are blaming the president like it's his fault. President has nothing to do with this shit.
Well, I literally. Okay, hold
It's
on.
a bunch of other people under him that are
So
telling
hold on.
him what to do and what to
So hold
say.
on. So hold on. So hold on. Give me a second. I let you do your run-on sentence. Give me like a couple of few.
Okay.
Uh, I will not disagree with the vast majority of everything you just said.
Okay.
I'm literally on board. It's like you're talking to a mirror.
Okay.
Like I am literally on board with everything you just about said.
Right.
All I'm gonna do is just literally just tack on, and I'm just
Okay.
gonna tack on facts.
No, that's good. Go ahead.
Yeah. Uh,
Hello.
hold on.
Oh, come on, you cut out.
No, not. Um. Uh. I'm not a big fan of Donald Trump.
Hey, that's
I
okay. A
listen,
lot of
but
people aren't.
hold on. This is my. So
I'm just saying,
I'm,
don't be afraid to say whatever you want to
I'm
say.
not a big fan of him,
Hmm.
but some of the unorthodox shit he does,
Yeah.
I'm kind of a fan of because
Oh
it's
yeah.
against the system.
Yep.
It's not
And
with,
he calls people out on shit that they do.
and yes, he does. He does like a cat call, whatever call he,
Yep.
I like that because it's not my traditional
it
politician. You
it
know
makes
who's
him more real
it's suitable.
because, well,
It's
I
it's
mean,
suitable. But hold on, because I'm gonna throw another name at
okay,
you right now,
okay,
and you're gonna be like, "That motherfucker's fake as shit."
right,
Um, and it's not gonna be like Gavin Newsom.
okay,
That dude looks like he's bought like mint. Uh, what's the other? He's lavender. He's just a purchased product that they're
right,
spitting out again into the community, and
right.
he's like, yeah, we're gonna make. I'm
Newsom
not
is the
gonna be
gay guy,
Donald Trump.
right?
Newsom is, I don't know, he could possibly be, I don't know, closeted, but
No,
um, he's the mayor of Los Angeles.
oh,
He dude, uh, he fashions
Gavin
himself after
Newsom.
Bruce Wayne. Uh, but
You
anyway,
know, I think he has been doing a really good job through this whole thing, and you know that even Gavin Newsom says a lot of it is attributed to talks that he has had with the president.
no,
He
he
has
got
said that.
coerced. Hold
Hmm.
on. He got coerced. If you even look at the dialogue and what was captured in quotes,
Right,
it was like, despite what people might think, and blah, blah. I saw that live when
right,
he spoke.
right,
Now, I'm not saying don't you attack my president. No,
right,
I'm saying, like, dude, this is a moment of crisis. And we can go back into politics and do the whole thing.
right.
Uh, Donald Trump is a president, right?
Yeah.
Okay. When the Bushes, when the Reagans, when the Kennedys, when any
Oh,
of
the
the shits
Reagans were
were,
really good.
I think well, there was only one,
Right.
but uh,
Well, I say the Reagans because Nancy and Ronald.
yeah, but I'm
Because
saying,
Nancy did
but
a lot too.
Nancy was she was a philanthropist.
Yeah.
Um, but I'm gonna say this to you
Well,
now.
and that's what pushed Ronald into going into presidency.
No,
You know,
you
so
know
it
what
had a big
Nancy
part
Reagan
of it.
did? You know what Nancy Reagan did is that in a weird way, in a quirky ass way, that's what pushed Hillary into
No.
making her push for sh- our vote can't be silent. We need
Right.
to fucking speak up. And
Right.
then that bitch became a murderer, but that's a subject for another day. But I'm saying, uh, the unity, the coming together, the people don't like the fact right now, right,
Right.
that we have in the American public now, because it's like everybody's a good boy until you elect them. Nobody's everybody's hero.
That David Nunez guy is pretty good.
But
There's a
hold
few
on, but
guys that are pretty
I'm saying
good, you know.
who's holding office? Who's holding
Well,
office?
well, you know,
Right?
it's like the saying goes:
No, it's not. You're
power
either in
corrupts.
office. But this guy, the guy,
Absolute.
here's the difference. Here's the difference, right? The guy who is in power and who is the standing president, right?
Right. Right.
And listen to what I'm going to say.
Well.
He had power before he even held the office
Oh yeah.
in a social atmosphere. Now,
Okay.
who was Obama before he even ran?
He was a fucking
Did
lawyer.
you? But did you know who he was?
No. And the
Okay,
funny
okay.
thing is,
Until, right?
you know how
Did you know who
now,
Trump was?
what,
Did
hold
you know
on.
who Trump was
Oh yeah,
before?
fucking damn near everybody knows. And here's the funny thing about Obama. Before President Trump became president, he has said straight out, oh yeah, Donald Trump is the American dream. Everybody wants to be Donald Trump. But as soon as he became president, it all changed. Now he's like against Trump, you know? He will not say now that the same statement. Oh no, Donald Trump is the American. Fuck yeah, he's the American dream. He made a living off what he did. He became fucking so rich, and now he's the president?
Talk that shit.
You know? So, everybody has power to some degree, but, like to say, power corrupts. Absolute power corrupts absolutely. So, it really comes down to character. If you have a good, strong character, then you will be the same when you go into office as the day you leave.
No, I don't think that's accurate.
I mean, to some degree, things will change. Little things. It's like being a judge, You can start out being a lawyer with good intentions, and then you find out, hey, I'm fucking defending these people, and they're lying to me to get off. I think they're telling me the truth, and now I'm finding out shit's all lies. And so because of that, I had a friend that his dad was an attorney. I have quite a few. But he actually went and got his bachelor's degree in psychology just so that he could understand his clients more when they came in, to know whether they were being honest or whether they were making shit up or, da-da-da. He wanted a clean conscience. So now it's like you go into his office for his preliminary meeting, talk about your case, and he's going to decide whether he's going to take you on as a client or not. He's going to decide from that first meeting.
What? It's 2:30 in the morning. If I can't watch him,
2:30 in the morning.
How does that even make sense? If I can't watch him, you need me to leave, so that means you're going to continue to watch him? What was that? Watching? No, you're not hearing it. Okay. What do you say?
Oh, we were just kind of rambling on about other things. How power corrupts, remember?
It's not. It's alright.
But the thing is, no matter who you are, if you go into office as president, you're going to get flack from one side or the other.
Ridicule.
Yeah, and it's going to happen no matter what. But the difference between now, with President Trump as our president, as compared to when Obama was president, is whenever there is a Democrat in office and people start having problems with them, mainly Republicans, because there's always disagreements, Democrats will always say, oh, you need to be tolerant. That is their first line of defense. You need to be tolerant. But then we get a Republican president, President Trump.
Dude.
Fucking tolerance is out the fucking window. They don't even want... What the fuck word are you even saying to us? You know what I mean, though?
Yeah, I do, but let me
because
tell you
ever since President Trump has been in, it has just fucking been attack. Try to impeach, try to do anything they can to get him out of office. When it was Obama, it was like, no, you gotta fucking tolerate it. You gotta deal with this shit.
But hold on, dude. Hold on. Let me talk for a second. That's because that's also Trump's energy. That's how he comes across too. Like, he talks mad shit, and sometimes it's just, and sometimes it's not. So he's gonna elicit that kind of a response, right? That's like if you're,
But
like hold on. So I
wait,
mean,
let me make a
I give
point
you,
before you go
hold on.
on. This all
But that's what I
started
was trying to
before
do.
he
But
even
that's
took
what I was
office.
trying to do. But that's what I was trying to do. That's why I let you say what you had to say, and you're not giving me that kind of
I know.
platform.
I just there's certain things that have to be thrown in certain times.
I know, but I gave you
And
that respect. You
but
know what I
but
mean?
every time you've said, "Hey, I need you to stop and I need you to listen to me," like almost every time, you're not
No,
letting me finish everything I say
no,
either.
but
So
no,
if
I'm
you want to
letting you carry
interject
on.
something, I let
No,
you
I,
interject and I'll stop.
I,
But
but
if
I've
I
been
want to
letting you
interject
carry on.
something, I need you to listen to what I need to interject.
I will 100% because I'll respect you for
But
sure.
see, the
But
thing is,
you're
when
not.
somebody says something and I make a point, I want to make sure that they understand how that
I
point
do, dude, because
applies.
I'm not a dummy. I do.
Okay,
That's the only
neither am
reason why I
I.
interject.
Okay, let me explain
And I
something to
didn't
you
say
about
that to you.
myself. Okay,
Okay, go ahead.
I have an IQ of 180.
I
On a
don't.
better day, my IQ will test at 182. On a bad day, it'll test at 168
So that sounds
or
like ego right now.
178.
It
No,
doesn't
no,
matter to me.
I'm just saying I have very good comprehension
About what?
in conversations. When you're telling me things, I'm taking in everything that you're saying. But when I want to interject something and you want to stop me, when there's kind of a
It's
break in
only
your
because I let you
conversation,
go. I let you go. I haven't commenced what I'm gonna tell you yet.
right?
That's what
But
I'm stopping you. It's
right.
not because I'm telling you you don't know what you're talking about. It's because I'm telling you, can I speak now? Is that fair?
Well, the thing
Or
is
no?
though, well,
It's not fair.
you cut me off almost every time
No, I don't. I let you
mid-sentence of something.
talk.
Yes. Well, you get to a point and
That's
you
why
go,
I
okay, now
asked
you've
you.
talked enough. You've said so many sentences. Let me get some sentences in.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
I'm
because
still,
that's called a
but wait,
conversation,
wait, see, you're
right?
you're interjecting too while I'm still trying to talk.
No, because I'm trying to get my
See,
point across because you're not
see,
giving me my
and
lane.
that is
Okay,
the same
go
thing
ahead.
I'm trying to do because you're not
Right.
giving me
We're
my
both
length.
competing for the. Yeah, I get you. I get you on that point.
So, see, I'm making it known to you that I see what is happening. And so instead of us trying to step on each other's toes about it,
Go ahead.
because I see you have a certain bias.
I don't.
Okay.
I don't love
Well,
anybody on
well,
a
no,
political
well,
stance.
it's
Anybody.
not love, it's favor.
I don't.
You favor this a
Who?
little more than this.
Who?
You favor the way this person handled
Who?
something better than this. I'm just giving
Because
basic
I don't
examples.
lean one way or the other. I guess.
Well,
I
well,
don't. I don't.
y- y- well, see now, I can go ways on that
Oh,
because
you know what? And I'll respect that.
just from
And I'll
listening to you
respect
talk.
that. Uh-huh.
Because I've heard your talking points about, who was President Trump. Yeah, everybody knows who he was, da da da. I see your talking points about things, and Obama was basically who the fuck was he? You know, I
He,
I hear your points,
to a certain
but
extent.
it sounds like, in a way, it
In a
sounds
vacuum.
like you favor certain things from one party, not necessarily a person, but maybe one party more than the other. So,
I don't care
and
about
I'm
parties,
not going to
man.
sit there and go, well, da da da, you're a Democrat, or I don't care. What I care about is how this world functions,
Same.
and I have
Same.
learned that with democratic thinking in Congress and everything else. I'm not saying as presidency, because I believe that up until Reagan, and then after Reagan, up until Donald Trump, every person that has been a president has just been a fucking puppet. They are in there to do whatever Congress or the House wants them to do.
Okay, agreed.
And that is the biggest problem that Trump
Agreed.
has had.
Okay. But
But now, the point I was making up about the Democrats and Trump was that the Democrats started fucking with him the day he got voted in. Not the day he took office. They started fucking with him before. And even during all the polling and everything, they had fucking FISAs on him and everything else. They were watching everything he was doing. Breaking laws.
Hold on. That's by your own admission, because he wasn't really involved, right?
Donald Trump?
Yeah, right.
Donald Trump wasn't even in office yet.
Hold on. What I'm saying.
Donald Trump was the person that they thought would never beat Clinton.
Okay. But he's in office now. But so fast forward.
Right. Fast forward.
He's not playing ball, right?
He's not playing ball the way the politicians want him to play ball.
Right. Okay,
he is playing ball
right there.
more like a normal person.
Okay. So let me give you my mentality real quick. So,
go ahead.
Just so you can see like where my discussions come from. Okay.
Go ahead.
It's not to attack you. It's
no,
not,
I understand.
It's
for
not,
awareness.
Right. Of course. And by the way, I'm glad that you're giving me a little bit of a different insight from where I don't see it either.
Right.
Because that's
and that's the thing.
Conversation's supposed to be
a conversation.
You tell me, yeah.
Right. We collaborate, yeah. And then we can make a better decision based on that information.
Right.
Never assume anything. Assuming things will make an ass out of you and me.
Yeah.
But
and so
it is more of an educated guess.
It's not a hypothesis.
Yes. What is an educated guess? It's a hypothesis.
Yeah, I know. But that's what I'm saying. So, but what I'm telling you is this: this guy came in almost the correct time.
Yeah.
He's very. It's unorthodox. It's not what you're supposed to be.
Yeah.
But
different
at the same time. Neither was, and it's not the same thing, but what's going on modern day right now? This COVID thing,
Right, but
that's happening.
Now, okay, go ahead and finish.
Everything that's happening here with this stuff, it's labeled the pandemic, it's labeled what's gonna happen, there's not really anybody dying from this. There's certain people dying.
Oh, there's quite a good number now.
There's not.
But
not in the US. Not in the US. Can you say how many? Okay. If I asked you straight out as a fact, how many people died only contributed to the COVID-19? How many people have died? Only because they've contracted that.
Oh, What's the number? I don't know. I know that the death toll right now, let's see.
The worldwide death toll, right?
Oh, I'm going United States death toll.
Okay.
United States death toll at April 10th is 33,578.
That's a fake number.
Well, that is all the major metropolis areas, etc., etc.
That's a fake number. How many people have died by having COVID-19?
Hold on. Confirmed cases of COVID-19 is 533,378 in the United States.
You mean 533,000?
confirmed that they have COVID-19.
I said deaths.
I know, I'm giving you stats. Recovered from COVID-19, the number is 32,026. Actual deaths from COVID-19 in the United States, right now, they're told up at 20,601.
So
This is as of like midnight.
okay. So I'm gonna round it up. So 22,000 people have
21.
died.
Yeah, 21.
2,100.
21,000.
21,000.
The death toll is 20,601, so rounded up to 21,000.
That's a lie. First of all.
They have 8,627 deaths in New York. 2,183 deaths in New Jersey. Michigan, 1,392.
Bro.
Where do you think they're getting these numbers up
Bro.
from? You think they're just making this shit up?
Yes,
Thinking nobody died?
Yes. Well, you know what's happening? Is that...
Do you understand the reason for naming something a pandemic?
Yes, I do.
Tell me your reason.
First of all these people that have died, that you're telling me about, right? They only died because they got COVID-19, right?
Yes. It is not from influenza. These are actual COVID-19 deaths.
Okay. So you're telling me they had no pre-existing
Well,
health. They had no pneumonia. They had no... Hold on. Go backtrack. I'm asking you a direct question. You're telling me that they only died because they contracted that disease, yes? The virus.
no.
You can't
Most
tell me that.
most of them, hold on. Most of them have underlying problems, physical problems, like my father. My father is 70 years old.
Right.
He has emphysema. He has COPD. He has diabetes type 2. If he were to contract the COVID-19 virus, because of his age, he is more likely to die than you or I.
Okay, 100%. You're right, because my girlfriend is diabetes type 2. She just birthed my son. Right. Listen, man, you're not talking to an amateur.
Right.
I get you. I get what you're saying.
So
but
there was some sort of other underlying physical problem that when the COVID-19 gets into these people, that is what does it. It's not just the COVID-19, because younger people, they're saying most younger people are getting COVID-19 and recovering from it.
These are skewed. It's okay. Here's what I'm telling you. Just like you said, right? People who have diabetes,
right?
People who are sick, people who inherently already have pneumonia, people who already have the flu, all that stuff, they are more susceptible, assuming they come in contact.
Right.
So, assuming you go out to the store and you bring some weird germs back.
Right.
Now, they might catch a few of those germs and might become spasmodic. They might...
anything is possible. Like, yeah, anything is possible.
Right. So...
You know what I believe it is?
And here's what the American... No, hold on. Here's what the American government believes. Okay? That we did the scenario that I just told you. That I went to Costco and I brought something back. And I talked to your grandpa. And I touched him. And he accidentally choked or sneezed or did something. And he did something like that to somebody's nephew. And then that's how it spreads, right?
Right.
That's why this isn't like in your neighborhood and across everybody.
Well,
we're okay. We're okay. Now, you still
didn't answer my question though.
Okay, what's your question?
Why do you believe a pandemic is called a pandemic?
Now, first of all, that's reason for the public to everybody. They want to alarm everybody.
No. Do you want to know why it is called a pandemic?
Go ahead. Enlighten me.
Because it is a new illness that we have no cure for. Therefore, until we find a cure, it is a pandemic. People can die from it. They're not saying everybody's going to die from it, but the fucking numbers they're throwing out are pretty good.
The numbers are fake.
They're saying over
Numbers are fake,
200 deaths, over 200,000 deaths
Where?
in
Where?
the United States. That is what that is what they're estimating.
Over 200 deaths?
Over 200,000 deaths from this COVID virus. And that was before. And now they're saying that number may go up.
Who's saying?
These are all the freaking scientists and shit that are advising the governor, or the president, sorry. I'm getting tired. But you know, the president just doesn't have like Joe Schmo that just got out of fucking college, you know?
I know.
He's got people that have been, he's got fucking surgeon generals and shit, you know, that know, they have PhDs and shit, and they know their job. And these are the people that are telling him, hey, these are our projected numbers. You know, it could go as far as this, and now that it's gotten to the point that it has, they're starting to raise those numbers now of projected deaths. And so that is why, you know, it's another part of why it's becoming a pandemic, or it is a pandemic. Main thing is there is no cure for it. Okay. And the second thing is we don't know how many people it's actually going to kill. And we don't know who it's going to kill. It may kill you. It may kill your uncle. It may kill a friend. It's basically, you know, and that's why I said
chickenpox actually killed more people.
More people die every year from the common flu.
Smoke?
From the common flu than people have already from. I think less people die from secondhand smoke.
40,000 in California.
Well, I still question those numbers.
Oh,
because
so do I. These numbers,
you know,
for secondhand smoke's been around since the 40s or 50s.
Right.
So that can be measured. Right. So we're going into 2020. So which number would you believe is more accurate? Would you rather?
I don't get into secondhand smoke numbers. I don't care about secondhand smoke numbers because I know that there are so many more things in the air that people get around that they don't think is bad for them, but yeah, shit's fucking bad for you, and it'll fuck you up more than secondhand smoke. And more people die from those things than they do from secondhand smoke. Because I think a lot of people that are subjected to secondhand smoke say, oh, I got emphysema and I'm going to die or something. Most of those people, they've been in contact with other things throughout their lives. You know, and I don't honestly believe that secondhand smoke, unless you're fucking like right next to the person and the person's blowing it in your face, I don't think it's going to affect you as much. Just because of dissipation in the air.
So the CDC is saying 40,000 people die from secondhand smoke. You're saying that's not true, right?
I don't know. I've never looked it up.
They're reporting it as a fact. So I'm saying
well, see, it's like what you're saying with this pandemic. You know, those numbers are made up.
No,
and how do we know if those are true? How do we know if there weren't any other underlying problems?
Because there's not 70 years of pandemic. There's 70 years of data. Do you want to dispute that?
Like I said, I have
Hold
not
on.
looked it up. So
So I'm telling
you know,
you, there's
I don't,
70.
I don't
There's
just
there's
spew
data
shit out of my
before.
mouth unless I know
No, hold
something
on,
about
hold
it.
on, hold on.
So if I
There's
don't know,
data that
I'm not going to
exists
say I
before
know.
you and I lived.
Oh, I'm sure there are.
Telling me, and I saw cigarette smoke. It sucks. Uh, they are telling us it directly causes emphysema, stroke, lung cancer. You can't ignore that, right? Like, what if you
Well,
light up a Marlboro?
here's the thing I wonder though.
And now, hold on, and then,
Okay.
but wait, there's more. But wait, there's more. Uh, the vaping, the this and
Oh,
that,
that
and
shit's
the
fucking
this
horrible.
and shit. Yeah, I know it is too.
Did you know that when they made
Hold on,
those, they had a small percentage of formaldehyde in them?
I don't care because there's more chemicals in tobacco.
It's worse for you than smoking a normal cigarette.
No, it's
The
not. It
vapor,
still
yes, it
wins me
is.
listen, it still wins me advertisers.
The vapor puts liquid into your lungs, so it
It
makes you
doesn't
more
directly.
susceptible to
Directly.
pneumonia.
How much? How? Okay, so you must have been smoking 10 years of tobacco and then vape for 10 years, right?
I don't vape.
And you have been smoking previously.
I smoked cigarettes when I was a kid. Now that I'm older, I smoke cigars.
Okay, but obviously cigars you don't smoke on a daily basis, correct?
Yeah, I do. That's all I
You
smoke.
smoke cigars on a
Yeah, I
daily
smoke
basis?
cigars, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, you're a better man
I
than me.
smoke the Diamond Swishers.
Okay, you're a better man than me. I kind of gave up the racket, dude. I
Because
don't.
the thing is, I learned that there are less harmful chemicals in cigars than there are in cigarettes.
You know what? I will.
And
I,
the other thing
I'll,
about cigars is you
I'll,
don't inhale the same way as you do with cigarettes, you know?
once again, that's an adult move, so I will not strongly disagree with what you're saying. Because I'm actually on your same platform.
Right?
I'm with you on that one.
Right?
So solid, solid on that one.
Okay, so let me tell you something.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god, I'm looking up these fucking numbers and.
Well, as far as looking at numbers, half a
Well,
million Americans
well,
die
now,
from smoking cigarettes.
here's the
Roughly.
thing from your secondhand smoke and death. Yes,
Okay.
it causes an estimated 41,000 deaths each year in the United States, not just California. That's the whole United States,
I'm gonna
41,000.
I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna. I
Now
know
hold
where you're
on.
going right
Hold
now.
on.
Hold on. Me
Let me
too.
go at
Well,
the
me
two
too. Me
types
too.
of death.
Hold on. Hold on. But I'm gonna give you a pause on that for a second because you just said the United States, right?
Yes.
Because
Not
that's the
just
only people you
California.
care about, right?
Well, that
Hold
is
on.
the statistic that I
Hold on.
have in front of me.
Exactly, exactly. So I'm gonna let you say that statistic and let it
Well,
escape your mouth, and then we'll talk about the rest of the world. So go ahead, have your platform.
what I'm trying to say
Go
is,
ahead.
do you know the causes of death between or for secondhand
Uh-huh.
smoke? What are the two causes of death?
Inhalation, carcinogens, the toxic chemicals that are being espoused in the air. What do you think they are?
I know what they are. It's right in front of me. I'm asking
Of
you
course,
what
because
you think they are.
I, I just listed them.
Those aren't the reasons.
Okay. So,
The two reasons for deaths for secondhand smoke: 7,333 annual
in the
deaths
United States,
from,
right?
yes,
In the
from
okay, okay,
lung
okay.
cancer. Okay, now lung cancer I can believe is, yeah, that's straight from secondhand smoke. If it's lung cancer, more than likely they got it from
Okay.
that. But the second one, the secondhand smoke causes 33,951 annual deaths. You know what that's from?
Talk to me, doctor.
Heart disease.
Oh. So what you're telling everybody in the world to do is don't stop smoking.
The thing is, I don't believe that secondhand smoke is going to give all these people heart disease. I think there has to be
Hold on.
something underlying in it.
Oh, you mean like coronavirus?
Because, no.
Oh, hold on. You mean there's something else happening if somebody smokes, right?
I'm saying there is something in different people's DNA
Oh,
that
right.
things in cigarette smoke will have different effects on their body just because of their DNA. It is how their body is made up. It's just like my nephews are all allergic to peanuts. Well, we don't know if all of them are, but we know one is, so we aren't even going to take a chance giving peanuts to the other ones. Did you have the other ones tested? He fucking left. Yeah. Hey, he doesn't want to fucking listen either. He just wants to fucking spew out his point and fucking be wrong. Yeah. Yeah.